There we go. I figure I'd give her a little updated look. Figuring she made it this far into ARR. She's no longer who she used to be, you know. She cut her hair short for the adventuring life, because it would be easier than maintaining a hairstyle. But after all these quests, her hair grew out just a little bit, you know. Oh shoot, I could have teleported there. I'm wasting time. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left?
Hope your day's been good today.
I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Oh, cool. What did you have for dinner?
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another.
They just made me more hungry.
I love liberty.
Oh my god. That sounds delicious.
Need not mean oppression.
Are you much of a cook? I mean, if you're cooking fried chicken, you must be. But you know, some people will say they cook fried chicken, but it's frozen fried chicken.
Your every word betokened it.
I mean, no hate if that is what you did, but like...
Not that I deny there is truth in what you say.
Still, that
Nor can
nice.
I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, with all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raoban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew,
are you much of a sweet person? Did you have dessert yet?
Silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
What's your favorite cake? I'm more of a cheesecakey person, but if it was like a normal like traditional cake, I would say
Alfinord, Minfilia, and Seven Hells, Master
like
Garland?
a chocolate fudge cake. And Seven Hells cake. Ooh, nah.
And you, dear
you ain't with
friend.
that lemon cake. That's an underrated. That's an underrated cake.
You're alive.
A lemon
All
cake
of
can
you.
slap.
As we approached, I would
The
swear
little
I heard talk of
tartiness.
surrender.
Woo.
But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
My sweet tooth's stinging right now.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting
Literally.
the Garlean's offer to vanquish
Like,
the
ow,
primals
I think.
would be folly.
I'm gonna get a toothache talking about
Folly,
sweets like
I
this.
say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garlean's proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you waged all for the sake of
Sorry,
the realm?
wait, that's probably
Remember
real
what you
loud,
fought
sorry.
For, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
Like people named Mark?
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit,
I could
but
probably find
invests in the
25
future.
people named Mark.
Wise words.
Mark is a
Eh,
very
Raoban?
Christian.
Sid,
Do you require me to sacrifice them? Phoebe, I will.
Your words
chocolate?
stir and shame me
Ah.
in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender?
Yeah, never mind.
I know full well that all we have
I didn't say that.
we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire.
We will fight the marks.
For the sake of the realm and all who
For the sake of the
here.
realm, we will sacrifice all the marks. See, even the little one agrees. See? Here, sacrifice the marks.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raubon, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve.
That's...
But no man knows better than
That's kind of
that
funny.
if you want
I
art,
have
you'll
a
best
I
be
have a
ready to
friend
die
named
for
Hans.
it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory.
You
and
don't live
great
in New
profit.
Zealand though, right?
We old dons who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you
Yeah,
pluck us
I
out?
thought so.
I've fair lost count.
What quinkydink? We both have a friend named Hans.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath
What are
trying
you,
to
my
talk you
doppelganger?
round.
Stop it.
On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate
What is this, a
who
Spider-Man
shrinks
meme?
from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Oh, yeah.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Are we really going back to the same place we got attacked last time? Oh, we are. What's this one? Media's sister drew her last breath here and battled with the Empire. To her, the fight for Eorzea's future was more important than her homeland. True to her beliefs to the end, she was. Right off. No matter how dark the night, one day the dawn will break. As long as brave souls like yourself take up our cause, the signs will never stand down. I should have done something, done anything, but I didn't. And now, Ayaba and Aolea, I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. We came away with our lives. Though our losses weigh heavy in our hearts, we must carry on for those who have fallen. As one age endeth, another doth arise. So do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? Souls from the aether far, strangers from strange lands, ye stir with thine eyes, mirrored by thine hands. By my reckoning, these birds from the divine chronicles tell of warriors of light. With colours of visions of the past, they forge way into the future. My interpretation it ringeth true with that which I have witnessed. No. True. Truer words have not been spoken more. Oh my god, the gang. Hey girl. We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused. And I will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. Yeah, dinner. Yeah. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. I kind of want to try it again, but I also want to go through the campaign again of GTA 5 because I just love. If I, put that into the schedule somewhere, would you be keen to watch that? Because right now I've just been playing games that I like, but I haven't had anyone, ever suggest something. Or, well, I did, but they were a bot or a scammer, but If there's something you want to do, if you would want me to do, I could be pretty keen to do that for you. I'm someone that likes nostalgia a lot. So I like playing the same game multiple times. Because surely I can do better than the last time I played it. We must remain focused. I will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. You menace, Fumi. You're a menace. Surely you got banned and had to make a new account. Instead of gratitude for coming to his rescue, probably called me a scatterbrain. The next time he gets caught by the Empire, I'm leaving him to rot. Had I not intervened, the Guardian soldier may well have done for Ida, lowering her guard in the heat of battle as though she was on an evening stroll. How much of a scatterbrain can she be? Well, at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. Okay, we're gonna go left back. She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Was it all for nothing? What's next on the agenda? We're ready to get to work. No. Oof. Bit of a linguistic here, Fumi. For many years, I dedicated my life to the research and development of Magitech. unable or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work, and though I have since left Garlemald behind, as scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weapon may be another example of that, an ancient relic, enhanced with the technologies I created. Even shouldn't that be the case, it would still require a brilliant mind to... No, he didn't. I understand you gave our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciated it. Then, when the Empire has been and all is over, let us visit them in the church. The counter-offensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation, as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understands this. Then the scatterbrain and blah blah blah, yeah.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal
I've finished
beings
the whole
without
game.
physical
Are you
form.
talking about like online?
Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
I don't think. Well, to know what you're talking about, to be honest, because I only created a character.
This is a crystal of darkness.
Tried to jump online, accidentally jumped into a public server
created
and
using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
got deleted.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Valdesian, our distant allies.
So I kind of gave up on the game.
Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional.
What side should I pick?
Had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, The realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons.
I mean, I would love to try again, but
must confess,
damn.
You do
I just
remind me of them.
Messed up.
Yet remember this. However glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present.
Jumped into a public server on accident.
A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that
got
you
run
are
over
she,
the first time?
a warrior of light, here in the present,
Like someone's driving
guided
past
by the crystal's will.
and just swerved into me.
Come, my friends.
Another
Let us
person, I
fight
think,
to safeguard the
run me down
future of
with
our
a-
beloved Eorzea.
Something. A helicopter? Was it? Might have been? GTA Online. I had jumped into a public server when I played GTA Online, and someone just full on drove straight into me and muted me. And then another one chased me with a helicopter. But I can't remember then if it's a public server to all consoles, like Xbox, PC. I don't want to say Switch. But for some reason I feel like Nintendo Online's up. GTA Online's on there as well. That's ugly. I bet you do. We have received the details of the impending operation. And what purpose to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realms, and what promises? Troubled history, the alliances will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As this might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and places the best of his abilities. The final instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Immortal Flames of Uldar, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa we have Castrum Ordnance, situated in eastern Vilbrim, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Uldar we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainlands by means of a Magitech teleporter, a transporter. Near Gridania we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with their ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defences. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see the elimination of one of Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ratatin Ses Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Praefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost of Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventure unit to eliminate him. Jade, will have you lead this assault. Ratartin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison ex-Captain Austin's will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Kisham Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ratartin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Kisham Austin's. At that very hour, the Limited Armada, helmed by Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Kisham Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Kisham Oriens. And they will have the serfs to help them. Fixia has been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Kisham Meridianum's defences. Forming our main thrust, the Mortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength, while the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards. Another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Kistrum. Its mission to disable the magnetic field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the multi-tool weapon is believed to be housed. Jade will have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. See you soon. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well Guardians did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defences have been compromised, the operations will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Mortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Jade's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa to the Manorists of Uldar. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legends holds that the Archons was 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that a grand endeavour has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies will also place their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all over Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the Grand Companies. Ida and Papalimo, Yustola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Uldar. Reassure the finances that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Memphilia, Sid and I shall accompany the main force host in an adversary capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our position and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose tasks will be to see that each operation of Archon's main objective fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and sit not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together let us show the Black Wolf the power of the united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. there Orange with quests in here. Curtains. Oh my god, the brothers are together. Brett thinks he had it bad by bribing a prior and see where that gets him. Continue and escape those bastards back then, eh? Listen to these two swapping their stories. Life ain't always got to be an adventure, I say. Me, I'm the sort who enjoys a nice, relaxing carriage ride paired with a bottle of Bacchus. Have a seat, lass. I was just telling me brothers about the time these just saved me from the brass blade. Hard to believe, I know, but it's true. You are welcome, Jay springs for the Scions. As communication officer, it forces me to issue you your orders. Provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Camp Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ratatin Ses Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge them of the realm of Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Thank you, man. Oh, what the heck? Stop. So you're Jade Springs, the fearless leader of the elite infantry unit. We've been expecting you. Our maelstrom friends report that Ratatin says Arvina departed Kesham Austin into Balago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target is aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. This is Antline 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antline 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antline 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antline 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard the previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. It's no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. Oh. We will create multiple divisions and disperse the enemy garrison. This should give you your chance to breach the defences. Go now, Jade, and bring us for Tartan's head. May Maraga grant you strength. Commence diversionary. Was that diversionary or was that diversion measures? Maneuvers. Maneuvers. Alright, I want to go eat my dinner before it gets cold. Get off me. Oh. No! Bro, this is stupid. Be ashamed. You. Seriously, fuck. Wait, am I up there? Can I get up there? You ain't slowing nothing, bitch. You ain't slowing nothing. Yeah, back off. Damn. This is not far enough. Made it in. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? But of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidents. A bold strategy to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to catch from Occidents. Tell them the Laminsons are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Balsa first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambitions for this realm burns as ever as it did. Know you what fuels the adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The land he has conquered will all be beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea will be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There will be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realms dry. True, peace will reign, and the people will be free to live their lives without the fear of prosecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Balsa saw fit to raise me to a station of great honour. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not one to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord Van Balsa, I, Ratatan Sesva Alvina, do swear to strike you down. I don't think the inner beast agrees with you. Your defeat will bring Lord Van Balsa's noble conquest to fruition. It's over. Exactly. Uh-oh. Alright, guys. You should have listened. Nice try with Titan. You have good meat, but they are not strong enough. Will not be for naught, this I swear. Give it up. My turn. Was there an... Oh, maybe the edge? Sit down. Let's go. One more. Yeah. It's over, Titan. You were stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I will not yield. Huh? One, two. Got you. Forgive me, I have failed you. Lord Van Belsar! That light, the magic teleporter. Jade, are you there? What news of a Titan? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Vitatis Alvina is no more. Let the phase of the Operation Archon commence. "'Tis I. It seems you did it again, Jade. I'd rank a tankard to you. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savour the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon." I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Hee 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 hee, ha 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 hee 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 hoo. Ba. The Prefectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Forgotten. Where were his men when he faced the enemy, fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right, I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there's more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson's fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Futility. Yes, my lord. Well, Sun Springs, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens in Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done much to advance our cause. Performing such feats are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Oh, this would be good. The Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero of the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Returno Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flames shall strike at Kestra Meridianum by way of their visionary maneuver. While the Guardians are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the magnetic field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Kestra Meridianum in northern Thanalan. That is where you must go. On your way there, however, I will ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and will do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Just gonna make a quick stop. Yeah, that looks fabulous. I like that. Springs, I have heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lead your strength to the primal investigations, yes? You're most welcome. Who was that man in black? The veracity of the numerous rumors circulating within Gridania of late. Ooh, this is a whole ass mission. Alright, I'm gonna try and speed through it as fast as I can. Didn't expect it to be this so in depth. The last, the elegance. Whew. Oh, I'm leaving this quest here. Oh, it should have been shorter. Oh, I'm not wasting my time. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking I might change the schedules for my work days for the streams to be a little shorter. Start later and end quicker. Because I'm starting to realise that trying to do it on these days, even with spacing out my breaks, giving myself bigger breaks and stuff like that, it's not working. Now where is it? Ah, Private Springs. Yours is a welcome presence here, Camp Blue Fog. Logically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are out anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting as the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. An ivory star. No, not strong enough. Private Springs, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessary laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. So I ask of you this. Make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Ruban once you've arrived. And Godspeed, Private Springs, our troops are counting on you. Oh, wait. Please tell me that it means I don't actually have to rouse their spirits like last time. It was just, it's been reduced to, by just walking all the way there and talking to Ruban, you will raise the spirits of everybody. Godspeed, hero. Like, I'm hoping that's it, because that's great. That's a great change. Because there's a dumb little quest in between. Well, if this isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best, presuming that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity. They have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirits falter? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant will also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. by Rauga. Without my realizing it, the fire might as well have grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Please don't. Please don't do that. Oh. But that reminds me of Private Springs. There's one other matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises, centering on common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spell of warming up before you face off against the Garlands, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. Oh. New exercises have been added. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's heart, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raban awaits you at Kesha Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Springs. We'll smash these out as well. A new ring would be nice. Welcome, Mistress Springs. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a variety of common invasive maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense for her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Alright. Take your starting position when you're ready to begin. As you doubtless know, no few magics strike a wide radius around a given target. Mark of such an attack will often look like this. If you sense that you've been marked, you will do well to move away from your allies so they aren't caught in the blast. The danger is greater still if an ally is targeted at the same time. Stand too close to one another and you will suffer double the impact. Let the exercise begin. Our next exercise features a strike so powerful it cannot be endured alone. Allow me to demonstrate its marker. Should the enemy perform such an attack, you and your allies must stand together in order to weather it. Upon sensing this marker, locate its target and make your way there as quick as you can. Let the exercise begin. Oh, what? I can't. Oh, that's dumb. I could have definitely etherical. Among your allies, among your adventures, I've given to understand that these are known as stack markers. Brings up to my ear. Next, we will look at the lethal attack of a variety of attacks that none but a tank can handle. Behold its marker. Oh. Remember, only a tank is equipped to survive a blow of this magnitude. Any other corner's blast won't be left standing. Now, for a proper demonstration, everyone position yourselves so that the tank may shield against this strike alone. Let the exercise begin. Oh, you have to literally move. These attacks pack quite a punch. Should it fall to you to deal with it, you'll do well to employ what abilities you have to lighten the damage. Start the next exercise, take your starting position. Next, let us practice how to handle a more persistent threat. Take note of this marker. Oh yeah, like a moving target. What will follow is a chain of attacks that chase you doggedly. You must stay on the move, all the while keeping away from your allies. Oh. Let the exercise begin. It wasn't following me. Right, that's stupid. Allow me to test all that you've learned thus far. In this exercise you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin. Yeah, I lost this damage for this. Ooh. No! Oh, I made it just in time. Welcome, missions. Cutting edge technical maneuvers. Since first, let's discuss knockback attacks. The marker will look like this. Oh. As soon as you sense it, you'll have a few moments to position yourself before you are pushed a set distance from its point of impact. For this exercise, I have placed a ring of lightning ether around the arena. Your goal is to position yourself such that you won't be set hurtling into it. Let the exercise begin. While we're at it, let's review a common variant. Take note of this marker. Unlike last time, I don't recommend you stand directly in the centre of it, lest you receive a most painful blow to the skull. And so, once more I challenge you to avoid being flung into the lightning. Where will you stand this time? Let the exercise begin. Ooh, I was just off. Next we'll demonstrate a proximity attack. Its markers pulses outwards like so. With these, the closer you are to its point of impact, the greater damage you stand to take. Thus, whenever you see that ominous light pulsing along the ground, I advise you to distance yourself as much as possible. Let the exercise begin. Heh. Barely a scratch, eh? Sometimes the simplest solution is just to get the hell out of there, so to speak. So the next exercise, take your starting position. Well, back. Next, let's move on to tower tactics. This type of attack is one that must be endured rather than avoided. Yeah. See the tower marker? If no one stands inside to weaken it, its impact the entire party will suffer a devastating blow. Therefore, one person must volunteer to take the tower, shielding the rest of the party from far greater casualties. Let the exercise begin. To have the next exercise, take a starting position. Now let's cover a variant of the tower marker. Again, one of you will need to stand inside to protect the others. What does it look like there? Lest you forget, if the tower goes unoccupied, the entire party will pay the price. In this case, you must ensure you are standing within the bounds of the circle before the arcane orb strikes the ground. Let the exercise begin. Spectacular work! With that, your basic training is complete. Come speak with me if you want to attempt the final. Blah, 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 blah. We will now begin the final challenge. Once you are prepared, take your starting position. Let's do this. Allow me to test all that you have learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin. Oh shoot. Oh shit. Advanced visual indicators. My agent here will serve your opponent. Ready, ready, rah. The rada, the rah. Ready, rah. Whoa. Alright. For your first exercise, allow me to demonstrate the proximity tether. Its marker looks like this. Oh, okay. When entangled with one of these, to remain near the enemy is to risk suffering a painful strike. Instead, use what precious few moments you have to retreat until the tether's magic's weakened. Let the exercise begin. Ow. And you call yourself a black mage. Oh, big pretty boy. Before we move on, there's another type of Tito tech I wish to cover. Take note of this marker. Unlike proximity tethers, these can be intercepted at will, allowing you to sustain a bow on another's behalf. For this exercise, let's suppose your enemy intends to detonate a bomb. To prevent a lethal explosion, your only recourse is to shield the bomb yourself. Let the exercise begin. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. Don't rush up at me like that, girl. Next, I will teach you how to defend against a gaze attack behold its marker. When the spell is cast, all those facing its direction will suffer some manner of unpleasant effect. In this case, petrification. Fortunately, the solution is simple. You need but turn away from the enemy to neutralize its effects entirely. Let the exercise begin. 2, 1. For your next exercise, let us discuss status effects such as poison or paralysis, and more importantly, the curing thereof. While there are full many varieties of combat ailments, a fair few can be swiftly relieved with a sooner. For this exercise, let's see you evade the attacks as soon as the sooner has done its job. Spectacular. With that, your basic training is complete. Now come and speak with me if you attempt my final challenge. Allow me to test all that you've learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin. Ding! Oh, it didn't go off. Yeah. Worry not, I can kill you. I would be the last. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. I thought this was voiced. I was watching it on stream as I was just about to go to the toilet and I came back. Report to us that the Guardians offered fierce resistance, but the Admiral yielded in not one elm. With Occidents, Marinum, and Orients thus suppressed, the fifth phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Atom moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Century. There can be but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Gallian invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eolosians, I am Amphilia, mistress of the signs of the seventh dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation. Orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we can do so now in coming together for this grand endeavour, to fight side by side in defence of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Jade Springs. You all know her as a woman who would lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. We Scions know a different Jade, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf. True hero who's ever blazed a path forward for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it's time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Jade and her comrades the time they need to disable the magnetic field generated within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the ultimate weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The uninviable task of facilitating communication between our forces have been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know that, though, I will be praying for your return. So that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea. Go now, Jade, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. To the dawn. To the dawn. To the dawn. Castrum Meridianum now accessible. Oh, I'm going to be done with the duty support. You know what? No. I want to cleave them with my own hand. Alright. I am going to sit on ground and chill here for now. When we come back, we will do these dungeons. we back. We back. We back. Let's say the Kesham loses what's for. Yeah, I want to face it myself. As I said, to review our goal is to deactivate the Magitek field. If you could create a diversion that's to say wreak lots of havoc, I'll search for the field generator. You want me to wreak havoc? Get it. Oh. Jade, how are you feeling? Reached India, didn't you say? I hope you know where you are. There's a disposal chute nearby. Find it and jump in, and you'll emerge in a different sector. There wasn't any chest? No, good. Jade, assault crafts are near. Watch out for incoming fire. Yeah. I've located the controls for the security system. A moment while I disable the barriers. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on. I'll meet you just ahead. Oh, what? Into the bulkhead, eh? Which never equipped for the task. Stand back. Hey Sid, come on, the field generator should be just up ahead. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take it out of commission. Roger. Diverting all power to cannons. Hey girlie. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I would not help but wonder whom this princess among women might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion, and shower honours upon your head. Defies all reason. How is it that you should be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ratartin, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dream and his ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? Mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it till it happen again. I will kill you, adventurer, and your death can bring me peace. Same. Fits up, Livius. Or was it Livia? Livia, yeah. Smack! One, two, three. You've got strength, I'll grant you that. But I will break you soon enough. I saw it coming. Get going. Nice. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Take them all. Don't take them away from me. My lord, guys. You took people's dreams away from them. Why should I care any less? Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May his soul no rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way of the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Jade. The final confrontation awaits. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorian stripped of its defences, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. Time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Ah, Fantasia. Ralban has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see the deed done, and Moab and Kani are the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value their life at naught next to honour, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you off. We have the work to do, the both of us. See that preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Raga grant you strength. Same to you. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Jade. Guys, Sinner's playthings await. Yep, do you support? So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. It's funny, the Immortal Flame, the Order of the Twin Adders, we've got 2, and then my one. Yeah! Our training has prepared us for this moment. We need to make our way down there to find the terminal. Here it is. If you could take the van, I'll follow after I've had a look around. Going up. Guys. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There's something I always wanted to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerned your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhaps sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you'd be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open wars in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause together with me? With your powers joined to mine, you might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. Back up, bro. No. And I cannot expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me pre-offer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me pre-offer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Let's do this, guys. Run, Sid. Or stay. It matters not. You've made your choice? Gaius, wait! Damn it. Sit down. Right, I'll examine the equipment from intelligence. Press on. Well, well, well. Would you look at this? It's the armor we broke for our mission at Kistrim Sentry. If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. Go on, strip yourself in and raise hells. Their bulkhead is comprised of a special alloy. Extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon as I did at Kistrim Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well. Accelerate, then fire away. Don't mind the flashing. You're a natural at this, alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. There's someone there. Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem the Savage Land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. Was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as a young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas named Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. Your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you're still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. And when I exceed all reasonable expectation, people will claim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid named Bloody Garland. I don't know what to say. How matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Bousey saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this is in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him all these years? Why no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Bousey is in the midst of activating the fully powered ultimate weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let him down. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have found icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Bousey will surely take notice. Besides this, Lord Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Here, I'll show you. A simple 1-2-3 hit. You prick! It's over. This changes nothing. You want a bit? Snake. The ultimate weapon is activated, and it brings with it the power of icons. Nothing can stand in our way. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. We arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Edda has completed its blockade of Castrum Century. What hands they can spare are hastening their way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etherical energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Oh, wrong way.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
I do. Gaius. Is that it, guys? It is over.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Let's get in there.
Allow me, then, hero, to do that which you will not. To the true power of the Ultima weapon.
at a distance, torn from the ultimate weapon. Remember, it still harbours the might of other icons. You to the storm. The winds at my beck and call. Naught compares to raging tempest. Damn it! Once more, Crystal Bearer, look to the light to vanquish the darkness. As well. Impossible. But the ultimate is not spent on icon power. Hellfire. Strength of the icon, so yeah. Well, let's see how fair you with the ultimate the power to disengage. Naught to remain of you but ash. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystals with all thy being. It's over, Van Balsa. No. How are you doing this? Use that trump card.
But the ultimate weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Thancred.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the Hammer of Darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble! Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together. Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Pathetic.
Pathetic.
You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive. It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Yours is always a vain struggle. Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light, and receive of the power to banish the darkness. Then you should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Heideland. It's not over. No matter, blessing or known, you imperfect beings cannot hope to defeat me. The darkness? Impossible. You're strong, I concede. Yet know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within these flesh I reside. Mark not the dark minion's subtle way. Only light may banish the dark. Over La Habrea. Die!
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Very well. I said, give Thancred back. Now. Yeah.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Oh my god, light. Oh my god.
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Look!
Thank the 12!
Snap!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Exactly.
Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come, and thus is ours a realm reborn.
And that, my friends, is the story of how Jade Springs became the champion of Eorzea. Gotta say, as someone who's... I'll have a little review here, eh? As someone who's replayed this game multiple times with, you know, shortened the main story quests so that it's faster to get through all the content. It's only gotten faster and I really applaud that. There's still quests there that I'm like, okay, do you need... I think I can still remember it. Which one was it? Damn, I think it was one of the more recent quests, like in last stream or a couple streams ago. Like irrelevantly going over to one spot to come back to the same to the other spot, to then go all the way back home somewhere else. I thought that was useless. That being said, there's not really any problems other than that. Nitpicking if anything. What else? Oh, I'll say this. I have a friend who might jump on, and I hope he does. Not to say that he isn't planning on it, but so many new games are coming out, so it's kind of like I can't expect him to just be playing this all the time. But hoping I can get to where I have to get through Heavenswood and Stormblood, as well as all the post-content stuff. Hopefully I can get to where he will be jumping to, which is Shadowbringers, in like not that long. I've done it before, and I can do it again. But yeah, other than that, sorry, I brought that up and didn't finish it because I got distracted by the music. What I wanted to say basically was, if I can get through the rest of Heavenswood and Stormblood by the time he tries to finish Shadowbringers, then I won't have to buy a skip, but we'll see, because I know my friend will still want to spend all the money he'll get through skipping to get get his outfit sorted out, sort out his look, sort of have different looks for all his different classes that he wants, because he'll have to buy a skip for all his different classes. But it might just be black mage, so it doesn't even matter. But basically, if I have to, I might have to skip, and I so hope I don't have to, because I would like to enjoy Heavenswood again. Stormblood was alright. I liked it. I definitely don't hate it, like a lot of people did. But comparatively, it's harder to traverse to, like, to be fair, ARR, Around Reborn, you're traversing 4 or 5 different areas. Heavenswood, you're only really in 2, 3, maybe even 4, I guess. Oh wait, actually, Cloud... No, this is the same amount. Actually, when I think about it, never mind. I'm full of crap. Oh, but it's still the same. Like, I'm traveling to 5 different regions of the Heavenswood expansion, but in Stormblood you traverse 2 regions, like 10 regions, 2 areas full of content in one expansion, which you're like thinking, oh wow, you get double decks content in one expansion, that's good. No, it's not like that. Not like that at all. But I digress. The more I complain about it and not get off and get up to play it tomorrow, the less time I'll have. So I will just try and get to the nearest bed and head off for the night. I appreciate everyone that's been watching the VODs, because I've seen the numbers go fluctuating, so I know at least there's people who are coming to my channel to watch the videos, and I'm kind of happy about that. Now that I know people are coming back to watch it, I will really try and sort out my channel so that there's a archives VOD channel to look at my adventures, because the beginning of Jade Spring's ARR adventures gone. I could always do New Game Plus and then fill it in, but even that, I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it, but to replay New Game Plus. I've also I might also make a nuke. Either that, actually, better yet, no. I'll make a new character. I'll make a new character. I still technically have to buy the actual game because I'm still on free trial. So there's even that. But anyways, free trial. Oh, actually, don't even worry about the skipping for my friend. I'm using the free trial for the free 30 days before I buy an actual subscription. So I would just buy the latest expansion. If I at least buy it, then it's registered that it's bought on PlayStation, and then it's connected to my account. But yeah, basically I'm just going to be running my 3 days out until I have to buy a subscription, and if by then I haven't made it to my friends, then I will probably just make a new character, buy the skip for that character, and then, you know, if I'm playing with my friend, then I will switch to that character. If I'm just going to do a solo stream, then we'll do that. So I hope you'll be alright with that, actually, because I feel like that's a fine medium, so you can still see a reaction out of me, because I love nostalgia. I love playing through my favourite games. I love going through them and re-experiencing events. So if you want to re-experience them with me, which I know a lot of yous do, because you're coming back and watching the videos at least, yeah, if you just want to keep watching me do that, I will more than happy keep doing that. I will probably just adjust my stream schedule when it gets to that point, so there'll be well, I don't really need to. I could just mix it up on the day. Give me stuff to do. Be anyways. Let's get. Wait, I wonder. Oh, these are the meteor survivors. Oh, yeah.
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
It seems the coils that bind unwind itself.
Bahamul, move.
Peshterot. Bahamut stirs.
One Azaz move star.
Igorm. As will the others soon.
Fanzad Lokopai ki hat
There's not a question of whether Eos' chapter shall wield, but of wind.
We next starve
Each
Jemu,
passing moment we
the
get
only
closer to
cause
making
that pours right ball.
I can't skip this log. To Zodiac. and thus the dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there's light, there's always shadow. I know I told you to become a storied personage I could brag about having met, but I never thought you'd go so far to oblige me. By the gods, to think that this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14th low. This is a tale straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffians haven't at one point fancied themselves a hero in the making? I think I may bring more than a few recruits back with me from the Twelveswood. You're Seth Swin. I remember your names. Oh, so if I did the quest, would I have known who you guys were? One day I hope to become a hero to people like you, who are like Ayaba and Aliwood to me. Eliad, we had a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am by your safe return, Jade. I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I still haven't had time to think about everything that happened, about Nero and guys. Hey Queen. Welcome back, Warrior of Light. We of all of us prayed for your safe return. The 7th Astral Era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect I passed through the Dove Edge for a time. Have you said your farewell to the other silence? The land my master shouted from oblivion has been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the Warrior of Light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The dawn doth brighten the sky, and shine us o'er this nascent age of hope. And though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee under its gentle glow. We all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in heroic epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. So a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. Huh? What would I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Fought to Ophelia. Here's where it begins, my friend. I realize I have been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologize. But you haven't had time to waste chatting with me. Ophelia is expecting you. Cheer up, Thancred. You're in the light now. Alphino. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brightly within you, Jade. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. Reporting back, Ophelia. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origins of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the aether, a pattern observed only once before in history. 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it was a mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I just need to say no more. Great sacrifice we have delivered Eorzea from that threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow that realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Flying! Warrior of Light. Oh, guys. Looking for a tired. Staggering? I think it's time to rest this head of mine. Oh, there we go. Oi. Alright. Time to head into a bed. Alright. Thank you everyone for watching my streams. I really appreciate it. Wish I could interact with you guys more. I think that if you guys are more interested in VODs, I will try to sort something out. So then you can leave comments, because then you just have some place to interact with me, because maybe we aren't streaming, I'm not streaming on the same time you guys are available. So maybe I need to stream in the morning? I don't know, who knows. While I get that sorted, I wish you all a good night. Thank you for joining me on this journey back into Final Fantasy XIV. And next when we come back, we take on the post ARR and maybe the binding coils. I might do that. I really want that added to dialogue this time, but we'll see what I can do. Anyways, hope you all have a good night. She needs to go to bed. Time to say goodnight to Jade. Is everyone ready? Good night, Jade. Sweet dreams. And good job today. Bringer of light. Rest your head.